Alright. Welcome back to episode 2 of our NUrgle Something campaign. So I think we've actually decided on a theme for it now. It's NUrgle migrates to the Northern Chaos Wastes. To this thing. Or nearby. So episode 1, we basically did the NUrgle start. So we took out Gorst early and sort of consolidated our starting province. We've formed a very useful alliance with Azoth, the Chaos Dwarfs. And yeah, now we're kind of pretty much free to leave our starting position. So we're just kind of cruised up here, taking out Greasus' territory, and we're moving towards this portal so that we can enter our, start our new life in the Chaos Wastes. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're up to now. These ogres just declared war on us.
This conversation only lasts as long as I.
They're also always rise, so he can deal with them. They're pretty weak, I think, so we'll just leave them to deal with him. Yeah, so it's actually going to be a bit of a pain to get to.
A plague, father.
Bit of a pain to get there.
Blessed be the putrid. I bring despair. War will not wait. All shall fester. The Father's way. Decay brings.
Right, we'll get rid of Echo just to keep costs down. I mean, the DLC may be a while, and I'm cool with that, but I can't wait to use toad dragons for NUrgle. Oh wow, is toad dragons a thing? I didn't even know about those. Sounds cool there, Christopher. I'm looking forward to finding out what those are. Kind of feel like I've seen a toad dragon somewhere. Maybe I've seen a miniature that was painted in White Dwarf or something. Yeah, now that you mention it, this sounded kind of familiar.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Kind of want to put a cultist in there. What do they do again? Increase mobility. Yeah, we need a cultist. Maybe we'll give this guy the Beast of NUrgle. Because the Beast of NUrgle is a siege attacker.
I worship the Father.
Hold my throne.
I don't know which one of these. So one of these had balance. Alright. Wooded, no. Infectious. Corpulent. Where's this one?
Father's love.
Scabrous. Ah, yeah, competent. Yeah, I kind of want the competent one actually for. I want the competent one for Kugath.
Spread the rods.
The rotting oxmaker. We move forthwith.
For grandfather. Let our feet blister.
Feel Nurgle's.
Alright, so basically we've got like a hero doom stack and, well, a hero stack and a Nurgle stack, a Nurgling stack. And that's going to be our posse that we take to the north. I feel like that should be pretty kind of unstoppable.
The Taliban cannot.
I can't explain it, but I've heard that they are in the lore, but rare. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like maybe it's not such a good idea.
How we delight in the
Hmm.
sorrows of the sickly.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be fine. We'll stick with it. I don't know if I should build. I kind of want to build this. But kind of expensive. I'll give Haunted Forest growth, money, control. That just gives us 150 gold as well, and I think if it spreads, maybe we get another 150 gold. I'm not sure how well it works as a money maker. Not very well, I don't think, but it's something. We're going 6, 6, 7, 6. Crap, we're good. More heroes still to get. Health is good. Yeah, so these guys have got armor sundering, so yeah, you don't want to give them cunning because then the poison would overwrite the armor sundering, so we don't want that.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
And skin sounds pretty good.
Sickness is delight.
These guys already have poison anyway.
A crusade against cleanliness.
400 gold. Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? But it's tier 3. Yeah, shit. Pretty far away. We could still, I guess we could level it up. What's it? Level 2, 26. Yeah, we're kind of broke.
The perfect plague is within reach.
You go to Lustria. There's like a teleporter. There's a teleporter right there that takes us to Lustria, which would be filled with rich lands for the pickings. Could always sell some of our. Alright, what do we got in here? The armor is pretty good. Cooldown's good. Yeah, I wonder if we should get some great unclean ones going at some point. Would be cool. Let's go for the cooldown reduction.
Would empower grandfather's children. Blessed be the putrid.
There's actually another territory up there that we could attack as well.
Emotions. Prudent.
Yeah, maybe we should. Just wondering if we're gonna run out of money.
We are bound to the fly.
So it might be a good idea just to kill some more ogres. Cash. Might just fight a little manual battle just for the hell of it. Yeah, toad dragons, hey. I don't know what. Yeah, I just don't really have a thing for monsters. I don't know. Yeah, monsters have just never been the thing that attracts me to. Never been a thing that really attracts me that much. I was always been much more interested in the sort of warriors and soldiers and stuff. Wonder, yeah, I don't know. Wonder why that is. There must be some sort of psychology reason. Although, to be honest, the thing that interests me more, because being interested in the soldiers and not that interested in the monsters seems normal to me, because that's, you know, that's how I am. So it actually seems more interesting to me is like why people are so interested in the monsters.
There is no endeavor more noble than the study of death. So, let us fight. Nice. Blood chains.
Could take that guy up his chariot, he's getting wrecked all the time. Oh yeah, ransom visitations, let's see if this does any damage. Put it on this back guy because he's probably not taking too much damage so far. Maybe 10% hit points for 15 wins magic, so yeah, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad, and it's just a single target as well. This doesn't do much damage, but it's really cheap. Probably does, I don't know, maybe it only did like 5%, but it does it to multiple, you hit multiple units with it. You know, so you can eventually grind stuff down with Stream of Corruption. So I feel like that's probably the way to go. Be more efficient. Man, I think I might be getting sick or something. I got a little sore throat. Definitely need to heal that little extra bit, but Yeah, is there any new news today or anything? Excuse me. I know there was a bit of drama yesterday, but I think maybe that's the latest. Main thing I'm looking out for is if there's any actual news about like the DLC.
Bring them to their knees.
Okay, and it sort of staved off bankruptcy for a little while. And oh yeah, so just in range. Nice.
A most prudent rots. Prepare.
We should be able to grind our way through this.
Bring me their organs. Lord of Light. With NUrgle's guidance. Greasus only listens to Greasus.
Alright, I best better get into it. Just the chariot. This guy. He's going to continue to get wrecked all the time. Yeah, so you can see fire's sort of separate. It's not really a proper contact effect. So you can fire and poison, which is cool. Excuse me.
Battle! The ultimate experiment!
Let's give it another try. Sieges. Yeah, they've been pretty tight-lipped about. I don't think there's any official anything about the DLC. There's been heaps of speculation. There's been a lot of people saying that they kind of know what it's going to be and stuff. And a lot of those, like other content creators and stuff, and a lot of those guys are, you know, often correct. So that kind of makes me think that, you know, I don't know, especially when like, I don't know, even though there's no official anything, like if like a bunch of different creators all seem to agree that it's definitely going to be a certain thing, then you kind of start thinking, oh, well, it's probably going to be that. But I don't know, sometimes Creative Assembly surprises us. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, a lot of people, what I'm talking about is a lot of people are saying that, or I've heard a few people, multiple creators say that they think that Elspeth von Draken would be the Empire Lord. Which seems like an interesting, like seems like a fun choice from a gameplay point of view, and I feel like Creative Assembly tend to usually go for like things that they think would be good gameplay wise, like lords that they think would be good gameplay wise. But I don't know. Honestly, I'd kind of rather like Ludwig von Schwarzhelm or Kurt Helborg or even Marius Lightdorf or Boris Todbringer or something like that. Like, I just feel like all those characters are more iconic than Leibowitz. But I don't know. At the same time, you know, it seems like I feel like the von Leibowitz character and like Nolan would be a cool addition. Dwarfs wise, a lot of people think it's going to be, well, I think it's going to be Malachi Malekson, or that's the option that's been presented to me that seems most likely. But I feel like Helga could be pretty cool as well. I don't know, there's probably other options that I haven't even thought of. We should be able to just kind of walk through the door and get it on, I assume. I don't think it should be too hard. Kugas might need to kind of hide around the corner a bit if he's getting shot too much.
Kugas, please. Taliban lurches. You place. The advantage is ours, children. Sweet butcher. Trail of discharge.
Yeah, I gotta sore throat. It doesn't really hurt to talk, it just sort of hurts to swallow. I'll see how I go. If it gets any worse, I might have to cut the stream a bit short tonight, but... Ah, blew that. All right. Using this guy's Locus of Contagion AoE, it's just infinite. Just got a cooldown, you can just use it infinitely. And then he's got his staff to reduce the cooldown. Regeneration on the Nurglings is holding so far. Debuff. Debuff Greasus. I don't know if we should bother trying to kill Greasus or... Yeah, Greasus is going down, the wall's going down. Done. Whoops. I may have to leave him in there. They put that wall back up. Oh no, the wall's still up. Thought I saw that blow up. Grinding our way through. Alright. Wall's down. Hey Morris, how you going, buddy? "30 minutes in, you already have 4 heroes." Oh no, this is the second episode, right? And yeah, we've already got like 15 heroes or something. Or no, 21. Yeah, we've got like a fair few heroes. There's another army that's got like 8, 9 heroes in it or something, and there's a few floating around on the map as well. I think 4's a nice number. Probably don't really need. Like 3 would probably be right, but 4's nice. Ah, okay, no worries, mates. Yeah, no, yesterday was my first stream back. Although I think I'm gonna get sick or something. So I might have to have another day off. Lucky they don't have any artillery. Hopefully they don't run into any. NUrgle. Yeah, the only thing that's the only weakness you've got is if Kugath gets shot to death, or if you have like really heavy artillery focus. Like if they have a lot of artillery. But you can deal with that though. The only thing I find I have really big trouble with is getting shot with Kugath. Like if I'm up against like a whole army of archers or something, they just all shoot Kugath and there's nothing you can kind of do about it. Trees are nice. Yeah, trees are nice. That's true. See if we can get around this corner. Yeah, our Nurglings are all getting battered a little bit. They're all hitting heel cap. Which is not great. He's hitting heel cap too now. We'll get this tower down. Maybe we should just push into the center. Maybe that would be the smartest thing to do. Yeah, you got something to get right. We must have nearly killed everything by now, though. I think NUrgle's very strong but grindy. Yeah, I feel like NUrgle's pretty strong. Just slow, and their economy is sort of, I don't know. Does their economy get good eventually? Like once you build it up, I feel like all their buildings are super expensive, and it just feels like the early game sort of empire building stuff and building up your settlements just feels bad. Hey, Club Monkey. Okay, nice. That's what we need. Yeah, I wanted to go straight to the Northern Wastes, but I realized that we were going to run out of money. Just had to stop off to, rob some people. Now we're good. We're all good again now.
Dies magma zuf binusan. Sol after.
Grimtop. Where's Grimtop? Grimtop's pretty safe-ish, I guess, for now. I don't really want to build anything anywhere except for, you know, like a little home island down here. I'm not really planning on saving, not really planning on keeping anything else.
All shall fester.
Lake Lord, forgive me. I cannot.
We shall spread rot.
12 turns. I think 12 turns should be enough to get us there. I mean, if we... Yeah, I guess I'll go for tier 4 here first. And we'll build up these other ones. Do growth, money, and order.
The Fly Lord's chosen.
And what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're just trying to build up his resistance to being shot, basically. Which is it's our main weakness of the stack at the moment, is just...
Fascinating.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Yep.
Grandfather bids us march.
Lots of heroes. I don't think there's any followers that we need to farm or NUrgle, but I'll just double check that while we're here. That's fine. Fine. Oh, we probably should have got... probably could have gotten a quest for allegiance points to destroy this. Alright, so if we ever look at Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Trying to remember to leave it up this time. Hero success chance, allegiance points, yeah. This one, the NUrgling cost reduction, all you need to do is win a battle and have more than 7 units of NUrgling, so you just automatically get it anyway, so you don't really need to worry about trying to farm it. It's really good though, but we've already got a few of them, I think. Recruitment cost, yeah, so this is only recruitment cost, no upkeep cost reduction, so it's pretty crap. Hero success chance again. This one's upkeep for Plague Bearers, but I don't know. I don't really use Plague Bearers, but again, you just get it automatically if you did use Plague Bearers, so you don't really have to worry about it. Chance of plague spreading plus 15% for Lord's army. I don't know. That seems kind of cool. But I don't know if it, I don't really know how spread chance works, and I don't know whether that's like flat percent increase or if that's percent of current chance or what that is. But yeah, potentially that could be cool. So we just got to win battles against Empire, Bretonia, Kislev, Greg, against humans. So okay, well we're gonna probably try to do that. So we'll see if we can get there. This one's probably one of the best ones. Plague Ship Captain plus 7% campaign movement. But again, you can't farm it. You just automatically get it from fighting battles anyway. So no point worrying about that. Win battle and have negative income. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really making money from settlements at the moment, but if we ever did get good settlements making money, we've got a bunch of heroes, so we could park a bunch of them there and see if we increased our income. But yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, no, there's no good followers to worth worrying about, so we don't need to worry about it. Some factions have really good followers that are just deal breakers. You have to get them. But no, this is not one of those. I won't take the peace agreement with them, just in case we get an opportunity to murder them. I think with Beastmen, even if they do a non-aggression pact with you, that doesn't stop them from raiding you. So it's sort of like, what's the point?
I demand haste. The rot follows us. Specimens required. War is defilement.
Right, he's going to increase our mobility. So this stack's pretty much complete now, I would say. Potentially we could remove some of these exalted heroes or all of them and just have Nurglings or whatever, but I kind of like having them in there. Hey, Plush. These humanoid Nurgle followers turn into something Nurgle after receiving enough amount of Nurgle corruption. Hey, Plush, do you mean the cultists, like these heroes?
Rot weaver.
I mean, in general, the idea of chaos is that, you know, when you
Nurgle's exalted one.
do cool chaos stuff that the chaos gods approve of, they grant you rewards, various rewards, often in the form of mutations and stuff. That's what you mean?
Nurgle demands haste. Move, warriors. Cataclysm. Disease. Strength. Teach.
Spread the rot. Even Earthfather could not.
Plague bringer. The fetid brewmaster. Daus grutash hashut. Daes magma zuf benuzan.
Right, get 3.6k for that. That works for me, I think.
Ek anad ikon wangli rik.
I don't want to lose the Moorgate. What if these guys would peace out?
Me around. I must test my contagion.
Scarbrous. Yeah, Fleet-Footed's also... Scarbrous and Fleet-Footed are both kind of good. Repellent's good. Cunning's not that good. It might just take a couple of more deaths. Alright, nice. We're fully heroed up. And next time I get an opportunity to take a settlement, we'll try to pump up those plagues a bit more. The cultists in the game don't turn into demons, no. But in the lore they could, yeah. But I think it's unlikely though, because it's sort of like, from what I understand it, becoming a demon prince is the goal, right? If so, you want to, like, the ultimate goal of the greatest champions of the Chaos Gods is to become one of their demon princes and enter their sort of pantheon as a demon. But that only happens to like the top 0.1%, you know, like that only happens to the ultimate champions that do stuff worthy of absolute legend. And you know, like everyone, it's not like a guaranteed career path that you just start off as a shitty level 1 chaos cultist and then, you know, after like 15 years long service you get to become a demon prince. You know, it's like, it's very unlikely that you'll successfully make it there. So yeah, for the average follower of chaos, they probably don't really do anything particularly noteworthy. They get a few mutations and that's about it. But if they are really, I don't know, successful, or they get the attention of their gods a lot, they'll get a lot of gifts, and they'll be kept closer and closer to becoming demon princes. And then if they get really close to becoming a demon prince, but they fail, and they just get too many mutations and gifts and everything, they eventually lose their minds and become Chaos Spawn, which are just these kind of gibbering, hulkish masses of flesh and tentacles and stuff that basically become war beasts of the of Chaos after that. So yeah, so they're not likely to turn into demons, but they probably have a pretty good chance of becoming Chaos Spawn if they try to become a demon and fail. That makes sense.
How we delight
All right.
in the sorrows of the sickly.
I think we can just force march for glory, because I don't think anything is really going to be able to stop us.
Rest is required.
I'm going to take that, but oh, we could have made it further if we just go straight there.
The march of despair.
Oh, we can actually get straight up here.
How the plague-ridden do that?
And we'll do one more. Growth. Money. Public order. Yeah, I've never had so much public order before. Kinda cool. How's this going? It's still up there. We will get that at some point. Guess we'll get that. People just don't think things through. You mean like chaos worshippers?
Within power, grandfather.
Yeah, it's. I mean, if you're a professional gambler, you probably wouldn't be a chaos worshipper because the odds just aren't really in your favor. But it's. I guess it's not. It's a religious thing, you know. So it's not really about the odds or the numbers. It's about faith, I guess. About believing in your perverse and putrid chaos god to get you through. And logic doesn't come into it. Oh, we've got another little cult over here. I don't know if we want to pay 5 gold to get some 500 gold to get some infections. Why not?
You are fit only for dissection.
Bro. Why you want to do me like that, Greasus? Oh yeah, so if I decline, like I'm in a military alliance with Legion of Asgore, right? So if I decline this, then this guy's basically saying, give me 4 grand or I'll declare war on you. So if I decline and he declares war on me, then logically you would assume that my military ally would be drawn in with me, right? Oh, he did. Okay, cool. I thought that was fucked up and didn't work for some reason. But no, that's cool. Good. Have fun fighting Drazoth. We'll see who may the best dwarf win. I don't even know. It's probably like not even. We're probably not even going to save like that much time. Oh, we will save time. We'll save heaps of time going this way, but we won't save money because we would have been able to loot. Been able to loot on the way. Haha! We're about to enter the portal.
I dream of the Kefi.
Right, our little traveling band is off to discover our new adventures. Man, these guys are about to take my settlement.
Take your head off in one.
Have we got our full capacity of heroes? Yeah, alright, we've got all of our heroes. So Moorgate.
I have forged a weapon for the express purpose of executing you.
Get 3,000 of him. Or we could give perhaps give to Legion of Asgore. Moorgate. I don't know if you can reach that one. Moorgate, yeah, I can. 3.7. Okay, you can have it. Yeah, we'll start selling out all this stuff. Yeah, we won't worry about any more hero capacity. Where the hell did this guy come from?
NUrgle's chosen. My new
I don't know if we need some more growth down here, maybe. May as well, I guess. Let's do another growth. Public order. 20.
concoct a perfect play.
So where should we set up our new empire? Should we set it up like right in the northern wastes, like in like kind of replace? Should we sort of replace Archaon in the north and just kind of sweep down? Or should we replace Archaon in the north and then go sideways and just take over all the north first? Or should we just kind of like camp just north of Kislev and just start like sacking Kislev? That could be cool as well. So sort of Kane just got taken. I don't think we need this sort of Kane.
My bruise, bubble, pollute.
I wonder what this will do to our... Oh, shit. Yeah, all of our upkeep reduction is gone. So yeah, that's a crap thing about going through sea lanes that, yeah, I realized. That you keep all of your units, but you lose all of your army effects, including upkeep reduction. So basically our income just, you know, tanks.
Decay brings life.
Hey, these guys...
Rot weaver.
This guy looks like he's got enough movement to get
Thou
in there.
expedite sickness. Blow forth, O foulest winds of NUrgle. Hoist NUrgle's flag. I bring despair.
Alright, so we're in. So if I can get anyone else... Quite make it. That's right. Right, we'll get these guys to go through.
Blessed be the putrid.
Well, that's interesting. So it also gets rid of the supply lines penalty, I guess. They are up going down a little bit that time.
Decay.
I think maybe it takes 2 turns to go through there, so it's a bit of a pain.
I'm the one in charge.
Yeah, we should have 2
man,
turns before we have to sell another settlement. Northern Waste then sideways into Dark Elves. Take over the eastern map, you reckon? I don't know, my kind of end result was that I wanted to predate upon the Empire. So I kind of want to be around kind of here and just sending armies down through into Kislev and stuff and into the Empire and whatever. But yeah, I don't know if I want to just like camp right here and start doing it, or if I want to like kind of take over some of Norska and start coming in through here, or if I just want to forget about the Empire for now, just fully build the big Empire up here in the north and then kind of come back down. Yeah, there's this sort of mountain range here that's kind of a natural barrier to the right hand side, so we could sort of like come in here maybe, which I think is Archaon's. Yeah, I think this is Archaon's starting position, so we could kind of come into and just kill Archaon, take over his position, maybe ally with these Nurgling guys on the right hand side, and then, you know, have that as our chaos, you know, writhing chaos lands, and then yeah, and then go from there. I know where that guy is. Oh.
Champion of decay.
So 8,000 gold to upgrade. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I have to wait till we get a little bit more cash. Hey, Snoopy Dig. How to play NUrgle? Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing here. Well, one way to play NUrgle, anyway.
Hawks, the ship go.
Rejoice! Decay is here.
Make a slither, then bother the Emperor. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Chaos and the Empire are kind of like intertwined. You know, like without the looming threat of Chaos, you know, and that kind of doom laying upon the Empire, the Empire, that's sort of part of the Empire's identity. You know. And I think it's sort of the same with Chaos. Like without Chaos, you know, without humans to corrupt and invade and terrorize, then you know, what's the point of Chaos? Right, we're just slowly selling all of our territory to Draz.
No one tells a time, but my tribe will tear you apart.
You know, another turn or so, and we should pop out up here. I don't know if there's much else I really care about in terms of technologies up here, but Lord Recruit rank +4, I guess that's good.
NUrgle's pestilent cause.
What followers do you personally consider as deal breakers apart from bell polishers? Hey, well, if you're playing as dwarfs, then it's like students, archivists, and rune bearers. Those are the three that you need to get for dwarfs. You can also screw around with like money buildings and all that kind of stuff, but I don't worry about that. If you're playing as Empire, then you want Messenger, Scribe, Kislev, Kossar. So they're all three. The Empire has like the best movement followers. There are 3 different movement followers you can stack up on top of each other. Pretty cool. But Empire's also got like a bunch of other good ones as well. But honestly, I don't really farm them actually, apart from students. I just let them. You know, you kind of just get them naturally most of the time. But they've got heaps of good ones like Huntman and yeah, with the ambush chance and yeah, they got all sorts of stuff. Yeah, and yeah, there's every race. Probably about half of the races have really good followers that you want to farm, and half of them just don't have anything that's worth bothering with. And yeah, Warriors of Chaos is, NUrgle is one of the ones where you don't really have anything to bother with. All right, I think we can just skip this turn, really. I could drop another. Yeah, I could drop another growth here just with. Actually, I'll drop it over here. Just with some money. I was kind of feeling like playing Village the other day, but I don't know. I did play Chaos Warriors recently. I still kind of want to play High Elves again too. That's only one turn. Nah, 2 turns. See, it says will emerge on the following turn, but the previous thing just said it will take 2 turns. So one of those statements is not accurate. Because they're mutually exclusive. Alright, our mighty armies have landed. Sakaric Vlag. What does of? Okay, so this one and this one, and then this one and this one. Like there's 4 across there that are all part of the same thing. The tribe slaughter. Oh, who do these guys belong to? Vassal of Varkan. Okay. Should we just get straight into should we just get straight into Is NUrgle actually must have any you talking about followers or heroes?
All shall fester.
Alright.
Now, row!
I just pop that so we can get our magic back up.
Master, scientist of Blade. Infect the oceans. Pull those rotten oars. Bring ruin. We must move.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to attack those guys. Hey, Koeman, how you going, buddy? It's absolutely cursed. I don't know what that means. What does it mean when you say that this is absolutely cursed? Exalted Heroes are sick. I love Exalted Heroes. Exalted Heroes of NUrgle particularly. Like, regular Exalted Heroes are pretty cool. They can get flying mounts, which is the main thing that makes them cool. Plus they got shields, which is kind of cool, I guess. But other than that, they're kind of the weakest ones, I guess. Corn ones are cool because they can make your army have spell resistance, and also just because they're corn and they look like psychopaths and they're cool. And also you can get Juggernaut mounts, which are really cool. But NUrgle ones are just really cool because they've got 2-handed axes, armor piercing, they're tough as shit. They reduce armor of everything in the local area. They're just super cool.
Decay brings life.
And they look badass. Look at this badass mofo. It's like a death knight. But yeah, I love Chaos Commander. All of them have Chaos Commander. Gives you 24 melee defense for 18 seconds. Yeah, so whichever type of Exalted Hero I've got, I like to have 4 of these guys in an army if I'm making like a Doomstacky sort of army, and that way you can have Chaos Commander up pretty much all the time. And Toxic Trooper is the bottom line's different for each different variety, but yeah, Toxic Trooper minus 10 armor for enemies in local province. Plus you got this damage reflect as well, but I don't know how much that actually does. I suspect that this damage reflect might be all right if you're using a chariot, because like heaps of infantry would be attacking your chariot. But at the same time, if heaps of infantry are attacking your chariot, you're probably getting wrecked, so it's probably not really that big of a deal. But this minus 10 armor, it's pretty cool. Got like 3 of them here, so when they get leveled up, that's minus 30 armor. Also got another 4 here, so it's minus 70 armor. So like, if these 2 armies stay together, most armies that they face are just gonna have 0 armor, which is pretty cool. How do you think NUrgle cultists is actually great in battle and mostly administration? The stream's not working for you. Oh, okay. All right. Well, hi and bye, I guess, Coleman. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, maybe it'll start working better later on or something if you wanna. Yeah, maybe come back later, see if it's any better. Sometimes I think, yeah, it's probably nothing you can do about it, but yeah, I feel like sometimes the internet kind of connects through a certain route or whatever, and it's sort of fucked. But if you, well, yeah, you're not going to restart your router, but yeah, actually, yeah, never mind. If you were playing a game or something, then I'd probably restart your router and just try to get internet to like connect a better way or something like that, you know, or get, you know, or just like refresh it, try to get YouTube to work better or something. But yeah.
Cold in this room, sister.
Hey, class. This game is worth buying at full price and at a discount. So it's definitely worth buying at a discount, but it's worth buying at full price as well. Which is saying something, because if you bought everything for this game at full price, it probably cost you like $400. But I reckon it is literally worth it. But, you know, obviously everyone's game tastes are different. But I wouldn't recommend you paying full price, because it's really easy to get it at a discount. If you just wait a while, Steam always has big discounts, like 50% off, 70% off, stuff like that. I think you can get it cheap through other third-party outlets and stuff like that as well. But yeah, if you're eager to play it now, I'd probably just recommend that you buy, if you've got, assuming you got the money, I'd probably just recommend that you buy the base game, and then you can sort of play it and try it out. And then if you like it, then next time there's a sale, you know, you can buy more of the DLC to like expand it out and get more characters, more factions you can play, stuff like that.
Lord of
All right. Yeah, no worries, buddy. It's a really good game. If you like Total War games and you like Warhammer, or if you like either one of those, then yeah. This is pretty much the best Warhammer game around, and it's probably the best Total War game around as well. So, you know, either way, you're good. Yeah, the John of Strategy told a nice story yesterday. Actually, he dropped in and he said that he had a lifelong Warhammer Fantasy fan, you know, fanatic basically, and yeah, like you, I guess. And basically, but he'd never heard of Total War, and he's got a really good job, so he's got lots of money, and yeah. So once he found out about this game, he just like was, you know. He was in love straight away. Just instantly bought all of the DLC and everything at full price. You know, probably dropped a few €100, and yeah, and he was happy with his purchase, I believe. So there you go. Yeah, if you want any advice on like if you do want to buy some stuff and you want any advice on what order to buy the DLCs in or whatever, then yeah, just let us know.
I worship the Earth Father.
All right.
I bring despair. The rotting Coxmaker.
Somebody else said that they were getting buffering and stuff.
Blessed be.
Might just be that.
Bringing despair.
I don't really know what I'm going to be up against.
Obeys.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
All right, let's see if we can trick Boris.
Hear me roar.
I get skips. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry. Might just have to. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be something to do with the like YouTube buffering or something, maybe. Yeah, sorry, class. Just to get back to you again. Just be aware. This is, if you play full price, this game is pretty expensive. So, yeah, if you're on a budget, that's definitely going to be a concern. Yeah, honestly, I think it's worth buying like pretty much all of the DLC, or at least a lot of it. So if you're not in a super mad rush to play it right now, if there's no specials on right now, it might be a good idea just to wait and just get a few things when it's cheaper. Does anyone in chat know like if there's any third-party sites that have it cheap at the moment or anything. I think what's Legends? I can't remember what Legends thing is. No. There's another YouTuber that has links to a third-party site that sometimes has deals. Let's get.
See you dead, fiend.
Get him to pay us.
Toast.
I'm gonna just assume that Archeon is not super powerful. Yeah, he's not super powerful. Should be good. Looked at the price on Steam. Yeah, instant gaming. That's the one. Thanks. You do, don't you? Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, maybe check out instant gaming as well, class. That's they usually have it a bit cheaper there, or you just check that, check Steam, see which one's cheaper. Oh yeah, make sure that you get the Steam version. Some places you can get an Epic game key on Epic Game Store. So yeah, if you're planning on buying it all on Steam, then look for places that sell Steam keys.
Decay brings life.
Right.
Desecration is coming.
I don't know if these extra heroes can get in there.
Cultists of the Plague God.
Taliban.
Yeah, cultists are alright in combat. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're not oh thanks Click Monkey, cheers buddy. Yeah, they're nowhere near as badass as Exalted Heroes, but yeah, they're still good, you know. They still work. If you want to make like a single entity Doom stack, you can still kind of use them, but it's not as good. They have regen, like, because they have so they've got 45 armor, which is nothing to write home about, but they've got you know, a decent amount of health, and they come with built-in regeneration. So if you give them a few items and stuff, like, you know, they're not too bad. But yeah, they're definitely nowhere near as tanky as the Exalted Heroes.
Concocted. Defile. Destroy.
Alright, I just... no, we should be able to just auto... Yeah, that's pretty good.
Take their trinkets.
Alright, so that should give us a bit of vision as well on the surrounding territories. Eric Dom's over there. Right,
I'll dissect them.
we can't... I feel like we should be able to make that, like, because this is costing us 10% campaign movement range, so you'd assume we'd be able to make that little bit extra if we come out of the stance next turn. Hopefully.
Plague bringer.
Yeah, we go sacking. That's good.
Great pain shall be inflicted.
Yeah, it's cool that the way they do the DLC in this game. So yeah, basically, every time they release new content, it's automatically added to your game. But you can't play it as it. But it'll come in. But the world will keep expanding automatically without you having to buy anything more, like with new races, new lords, new enemies to face and stuff like that. But yeah, and then if you want to play as those new enemies, then you have to buy the DLC. But if you don't buy the DLC, the game still keeps updating and growing, you know. So it's pretty cool.
Lord of Blight.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the thing.
The Fly Lord favors
Actually, I might just quickly...
Maldicta. sorcerer at the helm.
So we just need another 6 more spreads, so we might be able to get that. I'll give that. I'll give him. No. I don't know if you can actually. Can you actually get the 150 gold if? I think if this plague spreads from the army to a settlement, then you can get the 150 gold from that, right? Or do you only get the 150? But you only get the 150 if you start it on a settlement. Just anyway. We're just trying to unlock this. So we're up to 45.
Conjurer of decay.
46.
Bring ruin.
7, 48.
Plague bringer.
49. And yeah, even though that should be 49, but we'll actually be over 50. Cool. And then we just need to do this one. We just need 5, so we can get that next in 1 turn, and then we'll have this unlocked. And then we'll go for the money one. We just need gut rot, which is this one. Sad to look at the first part of the NUrgle blue line. Almost all things are useless. Yeah, all the stacking and everything's not useless. Totally useless, but. Should we get a third? Should we have a third lord? Maybe we should just get another lord. Maybe that'll be good.
Bring ruin.
I might just move this guy the extra bit so that
Prudent.
we'll make sure that we're gonna
Dissolve their
make it.
flesh. I must test my contagion. All shall fester.
Low temperature.
Yeah. Oh crap, Boris is already moving on Archaon as well. I think that's territory that I wanted to take.
Test my patience, and you will be dragged into my laboratory.
Yeah, and I think he's just saying compared to other blue lines of other factions, it's a bit crap. But a lot of factions have pretty crap blue lines, so. Plus 75 allegiance with Legion of Asgore. That's pretty cool. It's a lot of shotguns. We'll take it. We have 200? Yeah. Well, no, we're probably on 40 or something already, so that's alright. Alright.
Inconceivable. Fresh spacing.
Okay, okay, this is all pretty interesting.
The supreme god of decay empowers me. All their utterance. Plague bringer. Do not stop. The malignant march.
Alright, cool. They're both in range. Switch this guy out for chant. Because he's already leveled up. Acold, sorry.
I will guide NUrgle's children. I bring despair. Bring breath in
blasphemy! Plague Lord, forgive me, I cannot!
How many settlements does this guy got? 12. Holy shit. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to, hey, Total War player, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I kind of think we need to, spend some time murdering him. But I guess we'll pretend to be his friend for a while. Kill Archeon, and then we'll immediately turn on him. Shut up. Cunningness. Alright, let's
I'll dissect them.
Alright, let's fight it. Yeah, I'm hoping that we can get some pretty good, like, post-battle stack money and stuff like that. We seem to be getting pretty good money from battles. Just need to keep fighting. Is there a new... Will there be a sale coming up soon? Like, is there a winter sale usually? Actually, yeah, there'd be a winter sale on Steam, wouldn't they? Be like around Christmas time, or is it just after Christmas, or just before Christmas, or... Does anyone know? Actually, you can probably just Google it. When's next Steam sale? When is next Steam sale? Halloween. Oh, there's a Halloween sale? Isn't that now? Excuse me. Warhammer 3 is not on sale. Maybe has the Halloween has the Halloween sale started yet? Halloween sale is currently live. Oh, okay, so you know there is a Halloween sale on right now. Apparently. Warhammer 3 is not on sale, but if you want to play it, I would definitely recommend you buy Warhammer 3 anyway, even if it's not on sale. But yeah, if you can wait, that'll be cheaper. Yeah, no, it looks like nothing. Doesn't look like anything's on sale for Warhammer. No. Oh well, bummer. But yeah, just wait for a sale before you buy a heap of stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely a left side guy when it comes to this one. I love going down this aisle. These barriers block the turrets from that side, and you can kind of just isolate part of their army in here, and it's all good news.
Bringer of sickness.
And Warriors of Chaos are just so much better than the Mono Gods. Like, I was just thinking, like, when you play Nurgle or Slender, like, being able to choose those gifts to, like, tailor your campaign and everything, it's just so much more stuff going on. It's just so much better. Gameplay-wise, it just feels so much better, like, yeah. Yeah. It was so disappointing with Shadows of Change that they didn't, like, bring Zeech, you know, as a base faction up to that level of Chaos Warriors. Like, yeah, it just feels bad, really bad that Chaos Warriors is just so much better than the Monogod factions. Yeah, I mean, NUrgle, like, NUrgle's cool because NUrgle's kind of got its own sort of charm, you know? Even though, like, objectively, it's a pretty kind of crap faction. I don't feel like they're very well designed, like, overly well designed. But there's a lot of cool ideas and cool, like, kind of theme and vibe to NUrgle, which makes them still worth playing, I think. But yeah, just, if you compare it to Warriors of Chaos, like, this is so bad, you know? Just, yeah, I don't know. Like, if I'm playing Sigvald, I love getting that plus 35% campaign movement gift. That feels really good when you get that. Right, we get debuff on these trolls. Yeah, this guy's going to use his cooldown reduction, get that locust back in faster. Christmas Madness is a month away. Oh, you reckon the there'll be a sale for Warhammer and Christmas, yeah? Could be. Yeah, the hero's getting wrecked quick. Alright, second some magic damage in here. Maybe like a sneaky one like that. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird angle, but yeah, that was good. That's a big melee defense buff on all of our guys here. Stop our Nurglings from getting hit for a bit. Let's try a bit of this action. Yeah, that was not good. Evil dudes are fighting away in here. Oh, there's a Slaneshi champion. Kill him. A member of the Mirror Guard. Get this guy in here. Get his locust. This just does like a mortis engine on everything here. Good. Difficult to design a city that's both effective for its inhabitants to live in and also defensible. Yeah, I saw there's a Steam sale on now, Club Monkey, but nothing for Warhammer in that Steam sale though, I don't think. So yeah, not too relevant to us. Oh well, I mean, I'm sure that there's people out there that play other things besides Warhammer, but not too relevant for the purposes of this particular stream right now, I mean. Yeah, I haven't really, I don't know, there's been like, so many good games lately, but I don't know, I just haven't really, like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes there's a good game comes out, but I'm kind of not ready to play it because I'm too into another good game, you know? And so I sort of like block it out, you know? It's not like, not because it's a bad game or because I don't want to play it, but just because I don't want to think about it or be distracted or, you know? Because yeah, it's like if you're really enjoying a game for the first time and you're kind of learning more about the game, getting more into it, and getting deep into your playthrough, your first playthrough or whatever, or your first couple of playthroughs or whatever. Not your first playthrough necessarily, but your first time immersing yourself with that game. It's never going to be that particular game is never going to be that good, you know. So if you sort of take time out to try another game, thinking that you'll come back to this other game that's really good, then you know you'll kind of screw yourself out of that first time playing the game thing, you know, a little bit if you cut it short. I know that's how I think about it sometimes anyway. So yeah, so there's all these good games, but I'm not really ready to immerse myself in them right now because I'm too busy being immersed in other stuff. Probably buy DLC on Christmas. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, class. Yeah, if you want to wait, like just buy everything in the Christmas sale is probably the cheapest way to go. But if you're desperate to try it out now, then yeah, maybe just buy a Warhammer 3 base game. You can try it out a little bit, or if you want to. And if you want to buy more stuff, I'd probably recommend buying the whole games. So if you buy Warhammer 3, then you get, I think, you get a bunch of races that you can try out. But none of the races in Warhammer 3 are actually my personal favorite races. So if you buy like Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, that one pack, even though it's more expensive, that one pack will give you like 4 or 5 different races to try out. So yeah, so I feel like buying the whole games is the like. So there's Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2, Warhammer 3, and then there's a whole bunch of other Lord packs and stuff. So I'm just saying that, yeah, if you want to, when you do buy extra, if and when you do decide to buy extra stuff, buying Warhammer 3, then Warhammer 1 or 2, and then the other one. So you've got all 3, 1, 2, and 3. That'll give you like 20 different races or something to play. You'll have elves, humans, dwarfs, chaos, yeah, a whole bunch of different stuff. So yeah, I feel like the whole games are the best value for money when they're on special. Yeah, pretty much all of the DLCs are kind of worth buying now, aren't they? I don't think, like, there was some that I would have said like don't buy, like the original called the Beastmen, I would have said don't buy when it first came out, but now that they've reworked the Beastmen, they're still not one of my favorite factions, but I'd still say it's like a good... Oh man, so everyone's having problems with the stream? That sucks. Just doing a bit of a speed test on my end. My download speed is fine, but that, you know, and my upload speed is fine. Yeah. So I mean, everything seems fine on my end, but yeah, maybe the cable that, maybe some fish ate the cable that connects it to America or to Europe or whatever. Well, sorry guys. I don't know, my OBS is not saying that it's struggling to upload or anything, so I don't think it's that. I think it's just YouTube. Just, I don't know, YouTube's just weird sometimes. It just, you know, just decides to be laggy. Might get this guy to drop his Modus engine again. Got some guns happening. So we've got Chaos Dwarf allies now, so we can actually recruit quite a few of these Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, which is pretty cool. But we don't really need them, but there's a bit of extra flavor.
Exalted hero of NUrgle.
It's up to you, Total War player, but yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't get overly... I know a lot of people like to take things personally with Creative Assembly and stuff, but I honestly wouldn't bother if I were you. Like, Creative Assembly is not, it's not a person, you know, it's a corporation. It doesn't have any feelings or anything, and, you know, it doesn't care whether you like it or not, you know. It's just, you know, it's just, yeah. I think, you know, the logical way to deal with it is just, if it's a value proposition that you think is worthwhile, then buy it. If it's not, then don't, you know. It's just, they're just a company that sells stuff. Yeah. I think if you think of Creative Assembly as your friend or some shit, then you're much more likely to get your feelings hurt, you know? Whereas if you just think of it as a possibly not very well run, heartless corporation, then you'll be a bit more accurate, you know, and less likely to get upset. But yeah, I don't know. My take on it is, if they make good stuff, then I will play it. And that's pretty much my sorry, you didn't really ask for my rant about it. Yeah, you're welcome to your opinion. For me personally, I just want them to create good content that's good value. I feel like they let us down a little bit with Chaos Dwarfs and a little bit with Shadows of Change. And yeah, I actually do think that they will do better next time. So yeah, I don't know if the price will be any cheaper, but I think that we'll probably get better content with Thrones of Decay than we did with the previous 2 DLCs. So hopefully that'll be good. Well, I think they're going to try. I don't know whether they're going to succeed or not, but you know, we'll see how we go. I already have all their stuff. I just think that they banned you on the forums. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, they don't seem to be. I don't know. Yeah, they don't seem to be handling their shit very well at the moment. Yeah, with the banning and all that stuff, it's like the problem for me. The problem with that is that they didn't clearly advertise their rules. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I feel like I don't really care. Like if a company puts up their forums and they say, "Oh, you're not allowed to say anything negative about the game, otherwise you'll get removed," then I'll be like, all right, well, I guess that's the rules. If I want to say anything edgy, I'll go and put it on Reddit instead, or whatever, you know? But the problem is when they don't tell you the rules, and then they just ban you without telling you the rules. Or when, like, there's heaps of other people writing up all sorts of edgy shit, and then you just put something that's the same as what other people have said, and then they ban you. You know, I think that's kind of like, you know, like, yeah, like it's their forum, so I guess they can have whatever rules they want. It's just people may not use it if the rules are stupid. But I think, yeah, when, like, it's pretty obvious that you're gonna upset people if you ban people without people understanding what the rules are they're supposed to be following. Alrighty then. Right, we've got a toehold in our new territories here now.
A cake, father.
I'm not really. It's just hard to get excited about taking territory with NUrgle because I don't know. So I build this. Gives me 2,600, makes me 50 gold per turn. So, you know, in like 52 turns, it'll pay for itself. Except for this is like turns for, so yeah. So for 4 turns we get 50. Then we get 4 turns we get 100. So it's like 200, 600. Yeah, 200, 600. Oh, fuck. Maths. Jesus. 200, 600, 1,200. 2,400. Okay, so 2,400 gold in for 12. 17. How many turns does it take to get from there back to there? Does anyone know how many turns it takes to get from number 4 back to this one? Or does it... Oh, actually, no. Does it skip? Oh, no, that one's only needs 3. Yeah, that's right. Fuck, I don't even know. Okay, I think I lost my train of thought now. So it's like... Well, it's at least 13 turns. We can assume it's probably like 17 or something. 13 turns to get 2,400 gold. So, okay, so it's actually about 200 gold per turn that it earns. So it'd take about 13 turns probably for it to... It'll take 1 cycle. Yeah, so it's because it's not too bad. I don't know, I guess you gotta build something. But yeah, I don't know, I find it hard to get excited about NUrgle buildings. Doesn't really get me that going. But yeah, if we look over here and we trade tread rock, 1,000 gold. Ugh. Oh yeah, Haunted Forest. I don't know if I want to upgrade that. Yeah, I guess we can upgrade that as well. And this one, we'll just leave it there for now, but if this guy gets close to it, then we can get rid of it.
The rot horde would grow stronger.
Yeah, no, I think that they were... Yeah, I think they were banning stuff all... Like, they had, like, all these, like, reasons they were banning stuff. They were banning stuff that was, like, you know... they were banning stuff that was, like, you know, people disrespectful or whatever, you know, abusive or whatever and everything. But they were also like moderating or whatever stuff that was like off topic, like non-constructive. So if it's just like negative, that like there's like a whole list of shit that basically is like, you know, anything that was like, yeah. Anyway, my point is that yeah, it just being negative about Pharaoh. If you're on a total war forum and you were talking about Pharaoh, then that was one of the things that they had on their list of things they'd bury as off topic. So yeah, they basically just went through and like banned heaps of people for all sorts of reasons, which is fine if that was the accepted rules of the forum. But for everyone to be able to do whatever they want, and then the next day they just come and ban everyone for all these made up reasons, then yeah, that's pretty stupid. And now they've made an enemy of you, so that's one less person. Well, since you said that you bought all of their stuff, obviously you're a huge fan of the series, and now they've managed to turn you, who I'm sure was otherwise would have been a massive proponent, you know, promoter of the series and recommend it to people. Now you're probably not going to recommend it to people, and so that's cost them some business, I imagine. Usually they put fish repellent on oceanic cables. It sounds like something you just made up, Cloak Monkey, but I don't know. You do sometimes look up interesting facts, so it could be true. I don't know. I'm not very good at judging whether things are true or not. I've always been pretty gullible. I don't have much common sense.
Your interference threatens the great experiment.
This guy wants a peace treaty. Oh, did we just accidentally wipe out Archeon? Oh shit, I think we just wiped out Archeon. And now his former vassal, who doesn't have a lord anymore, is sad. Does this guy even have any land? Like, who He's got one settlement somewhere. Oh, it's up there. Nah. I think we'll probably murder him at some point. Alrighty then.
NUrgle's power can still proliferate here.
So, if we...
This will
Very nice, so close.
hold my throne. A loathsome thought. The Plague Weaver. All shall fester. Once I was but a nurgling.
They will march with joy.
Alright, yeah, so you always want to level up these movement followers at the end of the turn, because if you, every time you level one up, it switches that one to become the primary army booster. And so, but the the movement boosts from heroes that are attached to your armies only apply at the start of the turn. And so you can sometimes, like if you want to, like to add the bonus, it has to be at the start of the turn, but you can unapply the bonus at any time. So yeah, so you can basically, if you haven't used all your movement and you change around which hero that you're using, you can actually rob yourself of the movement. I've done that to myself many times, it sucks. And it's really annoying because even if like this guy's got like plus 10% movement and this guy's got plus 15% movement, if you change from the plus 10 to the plus 15, you lose the plus 10, but the plus 15 doesn't apply till next turn. So it just screws you over. This advice my dad gave me was that no one cares what you think. It has saved me a lot of misery over the years. Nice. That's good advice. That's good advice, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I think that is really good advice. Generally, no one cares what you think. Not just for the sake of you thinking it anyway. If you've put a bit of thought into something and figured something out, and you can provide a bit of evidence and reasoning, sometimes people will be interested in listening to that. But yeah, just your random opinions about things, yeah, people generally aren't really interested in them. I've yet to learn that lesson, unfortunately. So you guys will probably hear a lot of my random opinions. But yeah, it's a bit like talking about your dreams, isn't it? Like they're very meaningful to you, but no one else gives a shit.
Infect the body, taint the soul.
Actually, one of my friends gave me some pretty good advice as well. I think this was particularly in reference to like meeting girls, or picking up girls, as we used to call it back in the day. And his advice was, the less that you tell people about yourself, the more that they'll like you. This was specifically in reference to me, though. I think not a general advice.
My bruised bubble.
And I found it actually to be useful advice.
A most promising reagent. Old Father Nurgle watches over us. My pestilence.
Yeah, the best, rather than telling people what you think, the best thing to tell people is what they think. If your aim is to get them to like you. But that seems like a bit of a waste of time. Reading. I guess we are reading. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to convert these guys into generals now, because we're kind of getting to that point.
Cultist of the fly. Our father's love guides our steps.
More disease. More strength.
What's that? Oh dear. Let's send it here. Let's send a scout over here. Hey, Jin. Giving you relationship advice and playing NUrgle. But yes, if you're a young man obsessed with Warhammer and you're trying to meet girls, then just don't talk about anything that you are interested in. Just pretend that you have no interests. It'll make you way more attractive. That's my advice. Or join a D&D club that's got girls into it. Get girls in it, and just meet nerd girls. That's actually, that's probably, society's probably changed quite a bit in that regard. There's a lot more nerd culture and a lot more ability to meet people within that. It was pretty much male dominated when I was young. Well, I'd say it probably is still pretty much male dominated, but there's still a lot of girls. There's a lot more girls involved now. NUrgle is caring. It's his gifts will help you. It just might not be the way you expect it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, in the fairly working class area that actually no, it's probably like half working class, half kind of middle class, I guess, area that I grew up in. Yeah, there wasn't a huge amount of D&D loving girls, and there was even less Warhammer loving girls. Alright, bide our time. Next turn we will launch our attack on Boris. Mwahaha. Oh, hey Jin. Mordheim's sick. One of the first games that I played on my channel was Mordheim. Wonder if you can still find those streams from like way back at the start of my channel. Live. Oldest. Nah, I think I might have removed them. Because I thought they were not relevant or something. Oh no, they're still in. There's a Mordheim playlist. There's a playlist. I think you can still get to them through the playlist. Yeah, there's Mordheim chill stream and discuss Mordheim City and the Damned. But it's not it's just a playthrough. It's not like meant to be an instructional stuff like that. No, that's all right. Yes, there's probably better people to watch that would actually have videos that kind of set layout, you know, intended to specifically teach you how to play rather than just, you know, doing a let's play. That's just pretty much just a let's play live stream. And we're talking, and yeah, actually that's probably bad because we're probably talking about Necromunda quite a bit on it as well. But yeah, Mordheim's cool. Maybe I should do a Mordheim stream sometime. I feel like it would be pretty unpopular, but it might be cool. Alright, that's about as close as we can get.
The supreme god of decay empowers me with putrid pace. Onward for NUrgle. NUrgle's chosen. Gather your strength.
Get a bit more intelligence up that way. This guy should be able to.
You will be food for the bears.
Are you gonna buy all the DLC and stuff? I think you can get witch hunters as an extra race, and they're actually pretty cool. And what's the other? There's 2 extra races, isn't there? Witch hunters and something else. Or is Witch Hunters part of the original? No, I think Witch Hunters is a DLC or something. Wait up. No, I'm not sure. Actually. But anyway, Witch Hunters are cool. I like it when you get... should I...
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill.
I can make peace with them. And then join their war against Ursun. 3,000 gold.
Hear me roar!
Shall take away.
Pay attention to those that are interested in your opinion. And I wish this thing wouldn't be in the way again. Oh yeah, how do we get rid of it again? So you right click. No. How do you... Is it Control Z? No. How do you... Do it again? Inspect? Oh yeah, go inspect. And then you go... what was I looking for again? ID channel code. Shape. I can't remember now. Yeah, there's a way to get rid of that that love heart thing, but I keep forgetting what it is.
Bring up the DevTools window.
All right, here we go. Collapsed button. That's what we're looking for. So you right click on the thing, you do inspect, then you go. Fuck. Yeah, if anyone's interested, this is a quick video that shows you how to remove it. But you have to do it every time you open the chat window. So if you're going to watch a stream for a while and you want to type a lot of comments and stuff, then you can do it. But yeah, if you go into a different chat, you got to do it again. But yeah, I forget how to do it. I can't bother doing it right now. All right, let us defeat these guys. Yeah, I would like to get another couple of grand, but how far away are they? They're
Father, dominate.
They're right there. So we're gonna take this, then we're gonna take that, then we're gonna be kind of. I reckon those guys might attack them anyway. So if we just
timely arrival.
make peace,
My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
we'll take the money,
Yes.
and then we'll yeah, hopefully let them get killed by our NUrgle friends.
Plague. Poxes and plagues.
Hello.
Ruination.
Good. Minimal.
Reap for NUrgle.
Oh, cash there.
Lord of Light.
Wonder if we should.
The Plague Weaver. Oh, wonderful.
Drop a couple of ambushes there. See how that goes. Yeah, why did I do that? I didn't think that through at all.
Sickness is despair. I will guide NUrgle's children. Blessed be the putrid. The rot follows us. I bring despair with putrid haze. Cataclysm. All shall fester.
Yeah.
The Father's host.
Pretty sure we don't have any public order or ancillaries, do we? Nope.
Architect of rot.
Wow, look at all the crazy stuff we can get. I don't know if Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss has actually even worked that well with the whole But I suppose it doesn't really matter because you can just kind of build an army around the blunderbusses. This is a army ability? Yeah.
It will empower grandfather's children.
But yeah, Mordheim's cool. You're making me want to play Mordheim now. I actually almost started up a new campaign the other day. I don't know whether I like... Vampires are one of my favorites, for sure. I don't really like Chaos that much in that game. But yeah, I really like vampires, and I really like just the Empire mercenaries, the normal humans, and the and the Sisters of Sigmar are pretty cool too. Oh, they're sieging already. Okay, let's quickly chuck some Nurglings in this file.
Which servant shall I choose?
Never played the computer Mordheim only tabletop. Is there a big difference in the way the game plays and flows? Well, I only ever played the computer game version, never played this tabletop. I don't think. Sorry, Wiley. So I could not answer that question. But I would guess that yes, it is very different.
Dear Father's way, Lord of Light.
There's quite a few kind of tricks to it.
Father's way.
Definitely could give some advice. Yeah, maybe I'll do a Mordheim stream. I don't know. I'm feeling a bit sick or something. I don't know. How come? Confused.
I bring despair.
Oh, cool. Alright, so if we fight this manually, we should actually be able to get a good amount of infections out of it. I took these dogs to help us run down stuff. So there's a whole bunch of things in it. So one thing with it is, like, without getting into any advanced stuff with Mordheim, but one of the main things with Mordheim is that the enemy will match your army. So basically, if you take a big guy, so you can take a big guy, or you can not take a big guy. If you take a big guy, so each faction's got their own one. Empire's got an ogre. Sisters have got like a maiden saint sort of dude. Skaven have got a rat ogre. You know, there's like a big guy that you can take. If you take a big guy, then they'll also have a big guy. If you don't take a big guy, then they'll also not have a big guy. Also, they'll have. Is this campaign just March North one? Yeah. Well, we went through the portal, teleported there, but yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll save. Actually, maybe I'll save the monologue about Mordheim until I play Mordheim. Yeah, I might play some Warhammer soon. It's I don't know. It's hard, like I'd like to, but it's I know it'll do like really badly and get no views and stuff. But it might be, I don't know, it might be cool. I do really like the game and I'd like to support it. And it might be, yeah, it might be cool just do one stream. Maybe if it, you know, unless it's super popular, which is highly unlikely. But yeah, you just do like one stream and just kind of explain how the game works and stuff. But yeah, basically the game will match your, whether you've got a big guy or not. It'll match that. It'll match, I think it'll match the total number of guys that you have. So if you have 8 guys, they'll have 8 guys, etc. And it'll match the total number of levels that you have as well. So if you have 5 level 10 guys, they'll have 5 level 10 guys or whatever. If you have 5 level 7 guys, then it will have the same total number of levels, but it might have like 1 level 10 guy and 2 level 5 guys or whatever. And I think that the AI also matches the number of like legendary items and stuff that you have as well. So if you want to loot more legendary items from them, then you should equip more legendary items on your guys, because then they'll have more legendary items as well. So there's sort of like these sort of tricks, but another thing you can do is you can build like 1 or 2 characters that are super strong, like level 10 guys fully kitted out with everything, and then make the rest of you guys all crap. And then the AI will have like, you know, a bunch of sort of average level guys, whereas you'll have like 2 really strong guys and like 5 weak guys, whereas they'll have like just, you know, 7 average guys or whatever. So that could be another way to like, yeah, basically I find like the further you get into the game, the stronger you get, because you are able to like you're able to synergize all of your stuff really well, whereas the AI isn't very good at synergizing. So you kind of get better and better as you get more and more stuff, whereas the AI kind of is a bit hodgepodge. It's got really good atmosphere though. It's really scary and cool. Yeah, well, it's going to be totally different from the board game, so don't expect it to have the same mechanics, Swelly, so you might be disappointed. But yeah, it's a cool game in its own right. It's got really good atmosphere, really good music. It's a bit janky in various ways, but it's still overall a really good game, I'd say. Oh, where are these? I don't even know where they are. I have not located them yet. Do they have grenades? I didn't even notice if they had grenades or not. All right, let's send you out to. All right, so we got 2 guys with Spirit Leech. It's expensive though. Probably best off to just save all of our points for Streamer Corruption. Keep the heals going. Alright, let's get this guy. Do some scouting. May as well take the high ground if we can, I guess. Oh, there we go. Alright, found it. Okay, so they got 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4 sets of grenadiers. Hey, Builder, how you going, buddy? Excuse me. So, if we were going to play Mordheim, should we play Sisters of Sigmar, Empire Mercenaries, or Vampires? There's also Skaven and Chaos. But I don't really like Skaven or Chaos as much. Skaven are pretty strong though. They're really fast, which is pretty good. Maybe we can just win this with magic. Oh, it's a bit of a swing and a miss. Yeah, this is 100% armor piercing, so it's good value.
Sorcerous speed.
Carnival of Chaos. Yeah, I think so. The artwork sort of looks like that. Like they have weird clown masks and stuff. But I'm not sure what, like, yeah, like what, how would I, like, yeah, if you've got any more specific questions about the makeup of the warbands and stuff, I can, like, I'm really familiar with all the warbands and everything, well, you know, relatively familiar with all the warbands and stuff, so I can probably tell you, answer specific questions about stuff if you want. But I don't know what rules they had for Carnival Chaos on the tabletop, so you'd have to tell me what you're looking for, you know. Yeah, if we can hurt these guys with the grenades, that would be good. About the appearance, yeah. Yeah, the archers have like pointy hoods. The brute sort of dudes have like kind of carnival-y mask type things. There's I can't remember what they're called now. Possessed, I think they're called. They're big muscle-bound guys with like crab claw arms and stuff. And there's the mutant, which is just looks like a bald guy with armor. But I think he can get a couple of different mutations. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like Chaos that much. Like, I feel like the Chaos is a bit glass cannon-y, and I prefer a bit more tankiness. Oh yeah, the guns are in play and stuff. Alright, let's get these Plague Bearers in to just slow them down. Alright, we got some runners over there. Oh, the guns got him anyway. That's cool. Getting some captives over there.
Kazard Wagus Zanut Az
I kind of wanted to go like I don't know. I kind of want to get like because once you get high enough and you unlock enough stuff, you can actually get like the warrior priest from the witch hunters and put them in the Sisters of Battle. Put them in like the Sisters of Battle army, stuff like that. So yeah, I'd kind of like to get like Sisters of Battle army with the Saint, because she's human sized, so she can go through doorways and stuff. And then have the warrior priest that can boost armor and stuff. Plus the healers, plus the healing magic that you can get from the sisters. I don't know, it's really complicated with the skill trees and stuff like that, so there's a lot of thinking and stuff that needs to go on sometimes. Just trying to get as many lead captures as we can here. They're just about there. Struggling to kill this guy. I guess we can let him go, and then we can kill him next time. Let's fast forward. Yeah, like my last campaign, I was trying to make a greatsword army, a greatsword squad of yeah, the Caribou greatswords with the Empire, which is like not very good. Start of cold, yeah, maybe I got a really sore throat and I just feel a bit like, I don't know, sad or something. You know, like I don't, yeah, my morale is not high. I'm not feeling high aggression levels. My spirit is weak. I had a really good workout today. I went to the gym and just hit the bag and did like, I don't know, a bit of shadow boxing and just, yeah, just, I don't know, just like it was like, yeah, yeah, none of my workouts are very impressive at the moment because I'm really unfit and stuff, but yeah, I just ran on the treadmill a little bit, did some like continuous punching on the punching bag, did some combos on the punching bag, some shadow boxing. Mrs. Mercy came and actually held the pads for me, did some combos on the pads. And yeah, it was good. And I thought I pulled a muscle in my arm a little bit, but it's fine, so that's good. But yeah, I might have like depleted myself and made myself get sick. Yeah, 700 infections, that nicely pops us up. Yeah, if you're ever really getting low on infections with NUrgle, you just, all you need to do is just have a good field battle every now and again. Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't think we need,
Architect of rot. The Fry Lord measures your favor. All shall fester. Maledictor. The malignant mark.
so we've got 3 turns of money left.
I bring despair.
Alright, we'll send Kugath.
Big father. Entirely illogical.
Who's this fucking? He's just gonna run. He's gonna fight. Oh shit. There's more of them. They're hiding. They were hiding. Fuck, they've got a crap load of guns. Mordheim vampires for Halloween. Yeah, that's a good idea, Clock Monkey. Yeah, awesome. It's Mordheim vampires are really spooky and Halloweeny as well, so that'd be really cool. Yeah, awesome. Thanks for that. That's a really good idea. When's is Halloween? Is that tomorrow or the day after? going to be bad. I mean, it's probably going to be bad, but how bad is it going to be? There are a lot of guns. I don't like that. If there's a forest... Oh, fuck. I was going to say, if there's a forest on the map, it'll be alright. But yeah. These guns are... yeah. They've got this AoE magic as well. Got no armor piercing, but we haven't got no armor either anyway, so... She's got a lot of magic too. Alright, well we haven't... I don't think we've moved the other army yet, so if we can't win this, we can always retreat and then just get the other army to back us up. But it'd be really good if we can win this army, win this battle, because, you know, they've probably got a superior force to us. Like, or they've probably got more troops than us. You know, stronger armies and all that kind of stuff. Well, maybe not stronger, but, you know, they've probably got a lot of stuff. So if we can take out 2 of their good armies now, then we potentially can just roll on, you know, just keep rolling over their whole thing. But if we... I wonder if we could... yeah, sort of... Man. Maybe if I had to put these guys on horses, they could have... So... Are they going to wait for their allies? It's 2 minutes, right? So... If we kind of... So one option is that we go in here, or we go in here, and we get a nice big choke. We get a choke going across here, and we can use our magic efficiently to kill them there. Or another option is that we go up here, just sort of circle around them like this, and they'll keep reforming facing us, and then we kind of get behind them until we're here, and then we can just kind of like trash this army as it comes on the battlefield, and just like it'll immediately rout it. Oh, actually, they won't immediately rout because they take 30 seconds to rout, annoyingly. But yeah, that army's kind of useless anyway. That army can't do shit to us anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We can just pretty much ignore them. But yeah, I was sort of thinking if we go like here or somewhere, like as the Streltsy, like the Streltsy are the main problem, right? But they've got shitty line of sight because of their guns. So if we can go somewhere where the ground sucks, like here or something, like they probably will have to move right up to the rim here to be able to shoot us, and then we can just move forward and melee them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We do some sort of shenanigans like that. It's just hard with that sort of stuff because you don't know whether it'll work or not. Alright, well, we've got a pretty good amount of time to get ready. So we'll just drive our blob around a bit and see if we can find the right spot.
The perfect blade.
Oh, no, it won't work because Kugath, they'll just be able to shoot Kugath wherever he is.
Infection is inevitable. Battle means death. Death means decay.
Yeah, I think they're just going to be able to shoot Kugath wherever he is because he's high, he's tall. So even if, yeah, like the Nurglings they probably wouldn't be able to shoot. They'll just keep getting closer and closer. But yeah, so we can't really have him too far away, otherwise the Nurglings won't regenerate. Oh, actually, no, the Nurglings have regeneration anyway now, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. That's cool. So the Nurglers have regeneration anyway, but if they're close to him, then they get super healing as well. So that's kind of cool. It's not very cool. Alright, are these guys gonna shoot at us or not? So we'll find out. Oh, fuck. There we go. Alright, so let's gonna slowly start melting these guys, so they can enjoy that. Man, doing pretty good damage. Sort of nearly taking out 2 of these units. A lot of horses. Yeah, the horses can't do anything to us. They're useless pretty much, I think. But these guys are a real problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6 of them. We've taken out... Oh, they're not so bad. Just the Streltsy are the main ones. Like, Streltsy are going to just destroy Kugath, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, it's real bad.
Nurgles, come on! There rot power.
That was pretty rough.
Spread. Die.
I wonder if they'll shoot me.
Go.
They look like they're gonna shoot me. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. There's some hit points now. Who's that? Kugath. Yeah, he's pretty stacked, but he's got 18k health. But yeah, I mean, if there's a few Streltsy shooting him at once, I think that's still gonna be nasty. Alright, we're in range of his artillery now. I don't think he might not be able to arc over there. This guy's got armor piercing melee. I wonder if... Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, that artillery is pretty nice. Yeah, so these guns are got good range, but all these bumps I think are going to screw them up. So I think we might be alright for a bit. I don't think, well, they've got magic, but just our cooldowns a bit. Take our Streltsy out. It's supposed to be a sponge. Hey, Wolfball, how you going, buddy? Alright, hopefully, we're about to get in range, but hopefully it's not going to do too much.
Exalted hero of NUrgle. Something.
Alright, we got guns going in. Oh, these guys are about to break. That's good. Oh, these horses are trying to flank us through the mountain. Classic. Oh shit. This guy's getting fucked up. Anti-large cat. Get away! Shit. Yeah, don't, note to self, don't ever land again while that cat's there, especially. Yeah, he needs to chill for a while, he's getting crap shot at him. Alright, oh cool, see the Streltsy all running into melee? They all got line of sighted by these bumps and shit, but that was perfect. And now we've got a nice clump here to get rid of our AoE. Yeah, this is all good. Shooting is instant missiles coming in on Kugath now. It's okay though. We'll hit all this stuff with the Mortis engine. For the Lord. So this guy's getting beat. The cultist here is getting beaten up a bit, but he's got regeneration, so he's he's fine. Any more archers we can shoot with Kugath? There's only horse archers. They're not. Very, oh, there's those guys. Look at the Mortis engine again. Heals wise, okay. Alright, gonna go this. I don't think you can get that many captives from his though, because they're all like unbreakable half the time, but looking good. For that Lord. Oh yeah, she's getting absolutely dominated. He's armor piercing. So kill all those guys. Yeah. I don't think we can catch anything really, but we can try. Just trying to kill that Lord. I don't know if we're gonna get that many infections out of it, but that's right. So if I go for Greenwich Mean Time, Tuesday the 31st, then that would be November the 1st for me at midnight. So yeah, it's like 2 days from today. I guess it'd be best to start it on that day, wouldn't it? So if I started it today, it would kind of ruin it because it would be like, it'd be best to have it start brand new on Halloween, I guess. Hey Sam, thanks again for running NUrgle. Yeah, no worries, buddy. NUrgle's fun. Hopefully NUrgle's going to be a lot more fun once they update them and fix them up a bit. Yeah, I was just talking about before how it's just like when you compare it, like by themselves when you play NUrgle, it's like, oh yeah, there's a few things that are not that great, but it's overall pretty cool faction. There's still some pretty fun stuff. Got quite a good overall theme and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, when you compare it to Chaos Warriors, it's just like, yeah, it's just so much worse made, you know, so much a worse design, much less polished. Yeah, Thrones should be good. I'm really, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was bummed with I was a bit bummed with Chaos Dwarfs how we didn't get a rework, and then I was bummed again that we didn't get any reworks with Shadows of Change. And yeah, I really hope that we get I really hope that we get some stuff. There are a lot of cool ideas that didn't work out. Well, there are a lot of cool ideas that didn't get any polish. So yeah, so all the other factions that I'm talking about have been through multiple iterations, whereas all of the Warhammer 3 factions have not been through multiple iterations because they're new. So yeah, so they were always going to be a bit crappier than the other ones. But they all sort of started off a lot more interesting than like the Warhammer 1 factions did, so that's something. Yeah, I really want to get back to the heyday of Warhammer 2 where they were bringing out pretty regular DLC releases like every 3 months or something. And they were bringing out regular reworks of old factions, regular editions of new free LC, and all of that stuff combined made just a very active, lively community that was constantly had new things to try out and play. And you know, and yeah, because like I think if you have everything just purely based on DLC and money, then you know, like not everyone can afford to keep buying new DLC all the time, you know. Ooh, if I pull this guy out, I can do a little bit of a cheat. Yeah, not everyone can afford to buy DLC all the time, but so if you just have DLC, then a small percentage of people will come back and play the game again. And the other people will kind of intentionally not come back. I find like if I know there's a new DLC but I don't have it, then I'll like actively not play that game until I'm gonna get the DLC, you know what I mean? So yeah, so when you have like a new DLC come out and then small number of people will buy it and start playing it, that'll bring a little bit of life back to the game in terms of player numbers, but everybody else who didn't buy the DLC won't get it, you know. But the thing with the free LC was that kind of brought everybody back, you know, to a degree, and just I feel like that just really helped keep the game really lively and keep the community lively, and you know, because that kind of feeds more into like the more people that are playing, the more conversations and cool stuff that's going on, the more that kind of feeds the community and gets everybody playing more, I think, and yeah, just it's all good. So anyway, I just feel like this whole like cutting costs economy bullshit is just, it doesn't work, you know? It doesn't work. Like you gotta spend money to make money. I don't know. I mean, it works if you want to just quickly cash in. You don't care if the game goes down in flames, and you just want to make a bit of money before it's all over. I guess that makes sense from that point of view. But if they wanted to kind of be an ongoing cash machine, which pretty much I don't think there's any reason why it couldn't be that, then yeah, I think they just need to keep. Yeah, I think they need to be like try to invest as much as they can, basically. You know, the more money they put into it, the more money they'll get out of it to a degree.
This will aid.
Well, at least a lot more than they seem to be putting into it at the moment, let's say.
Lord of
I was going to send this guy around the back to sneakily take Stormbreak Mountain, but I'm thinking now, just for security, we better stick together.
Satisfactory outcome.
Probably Boris is just going to pop out of nowhere with fucking lightning strike and take us out, but we'll see how we go. Man, it's so good having a scout. I never have scouts.
Marching. Drown.
So yeah, it's super good. It's so there's no point having this, is there really? Well, it's 500 gold for 5%. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really worth it. So if I give it to this one, then it could, there's four different settlements it could spread to, theoretically, so that one could make us a bit of money. So growth, money, and public order. Oh yeah, we've got this bad boy now. Alright, that should keep us out of trouble. No point hero capacity. Hey hoods. No, yeah, I've already got I'm already over. I've already got 7 out of 5, so if I build that I'll be 7 out of 6. So yeah, I mean, yeah, eventually we can get our hero capacity back up. But yeah, I meant there's no point other than hero capacity. Yeah, sorry. But yes, you're right. Hero capacity is really good and really important. But we kind of already blew up our hero capacity, built a heap of crap load of heroes, and now we kind of don't really need any more heroes right now. But yeah, we definitely will want to get more later.
Worry not.
This guy, come on.
Are locked in their chambers.
Guess so. Oh, no, I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. But yeah, now I've got the idea of playing Mordheim in my head. I kind of want to just play it straight away. Yeah, they got taken out by NUrgle, I'm guessing. Or they get taken out by... Oh no, they got taken out by Boris. Alright, well, we might try and push up into that corner.
Royals bow to no one.
Like Sheena.
Bring ruin.
Oh shit, this prick.
No happening. Father's host.
Alright, well, maybe we won't worry about defending this stuff.
Conjurer of decay. With NUrgle's guidance,
We can sell
all the world is
Five
meat for
slaughter.
my grinder. You first.
for a character. Alright, let's cash out of this area.
I can.
Alright, there you go. Joke's on you, Grimgor. I don't even have any land there anymore. Just used my real estate abilities to get rid of it all.
Architect of rot.
Okay, so
Finest of men, not for long. Plague ridden. Plague ridden. Poxes and plagues. Plague ridden.
yeah, we'll head up this way. I think they're gonna have an active army.
Carry me
Oh, shit.
onward.
I serve
Oh, there he is.
no other.
I'd love to get an ambush. What would that be?
I serve only the Ice Court.
Only
I feel like we could.
commands
I
me.
feel like we could wreck this. I'm a bit worried about Boris himself being just an absolute chad. But we've got our crew of hard hitting mofos, so we should be alright.
We spread disease.
Can we auto that? Should be able to, surely. Sort of.
Fill the war chests.
Kugath, the plague real estate tycoon, indeed. Hey, Dodgewood. Whoa, you sell a lot of land? Hey, Cohesive. Yeah. It's quite good selling land because if I didn't sell this land, I'd have to go and defend it, or I'd have to lose it. So I just converted it into money and just, you know, got rid of it, made it fluid again. Now I can just put that money somewhere else, you know. So yeah, my current plan is to get up to Writhing Fortress and to start, like, get here, ally with these NUrgle factions, so then our back will be kind of covered from that side, and then just wipe out Boris from this direction. But yeah, we'll have our back to the wall basically up there, and then we'll be able to do it. See here, I sort of started here just because this is where we were, but yeah, this is kind of bad because we've got enemies to the north, we've got enemies to the south, we've got enemies to the west. It's, you know, it's kind of fucked. But yeah, once we get up here, it'll be nice. And yeah, and we don't have a military we don't have a military alliance or anything with Throg. So just because I sold it to him doesn't mean I can't just kill him and take it all back again whenever we feel like. So, you know, we're just temporarily cashing in our stuff, and then we'll just take it back whenever, you know, we want it. I did spend like 2,600 gold on building a building in one of them, but it's fine. No stress. I don't think anyone's going to be able to reach us there, so we should be good.
All shall fester. Decay, more disease, more strength.
Just gonna get all these guys battle ready. Guess we need to do some hard fighting. Get all these guys dismounted for extra tankiness.
Blessed be the putrid. Give NUrgle rot to Mortal. Was Immortal once. Maledicta.
Cheeseox. Yeah, I'll try and get a blue line.
Worthy supplements to NUrgle's
Get some upgrade reduction for him at some point, it'd be good. Man, this technology tree's not been very inspiring for a while.
NUrgle's pestilent cause would benefit.
What else do we need? We need what's the money one? This one. Gut rot. It's the only one we need. Gut rot there. Alright, well, we'll just give this to a settlement, I guess. Yeah, I don't think that'll really do anything, but that's fine.
Only good flesh, green flesh. Rot weaver.
Yeah. Scaled skin gives 25 missile and physical. And skin gives 25 armor. I feel like missile resistance is better.
Trust in me, Father.
Alright, how are we going? We've got current spread count 1. Alright, cool. We'll try and get that up to like 6.
Decay brings life. Move, warriors. Bring ruin. Plague bringer. Artifacts to impact. Lord of Blight.
We got up to 10, so we need to get it up to 50.
I bring despair.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we should be able to pretty much take on all comers here, so We'll be alright. Resolve potential maps. Cool. Ancillaries, yeah, we don't really have. I suppose we could put one of those on like every character, get extra relations.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails. We are the scourge of our enemies. The Fly Lord favors us. Praise our old austerity.
Alright.
I'll infect this.
I mean, they shouldn't be able to do much to me, I don't think. Hopefully. Got this forest here. Oh, they didn't even... Okay, AI just had a bit of a brain fart there. Didn't even attack me. And they left one of their half stacks behind to get murdered. Unless they moved around me in ambush stance or something.
Cataclysm. On the trail to despair. Hopelessness, misery, decay, disease. Bringing this.
Oh, motherfucker. I thought he was in ambush, but yeah, fuck. I was in the camp stance so that, you know, if he was in ambush, I would be immune to it. And then as soon as I went out of in camp stance, I like triggered the ambush. It's like, fuck you. What a dick. Boris Ursus. Dickus Maximus. Yeah, my eyeballs are hurting. One disease return per turn reduced impact. Yeah, I think that the whole thing with diseases is that you, like, the most satisfying thing about diseases is the idea that you can keep them propagating, like that you can craft this like perfect disease, and then once you do it, it'll just keep growing and growing and growing. And I think that that's what they need to lean into more, like both to make that work better and to make it more visible to you as the player, that it's working and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not expecting anything too yeah, like I'm not really expecting anything too dramatic. Like I don't think we're gonna see much in the way of like totally new mechanics that have been built from the ground up, or totally redesigned things that are totally different from what we were used to, or any of that. You know, from the stuff that they've been releasing lately, I think we're gonna more see them just sort of like trying to like cheaply reuse stuff that from other cheaply reuse mechanics for other factions that are appropriate to add on, and or stuff like that. Basically try to get some quick wins, easily, because they could just be like, right, we're not going to release anything for 6 months, we're just going to go away and build a heap of stuff, and then we're going to release some really good stuff in 6 months. But that's that's I think that their probably mentality is probably that they need to get a quick win like right now, so they'll probably I don't know what they'll do, but I don't think that, not saying this isn't what I think they'll do, but just say they just did some reskinned units, kind of like Regiments of Renown, but just to expand the rosters of some of the factions that didn't have, maybe they gave a sword and shield, one-handed weapon and shield Black Orcs for the greenskins, or whatever, stuff like that, where it's they're not really making anything new, they're just kind of rehashing some of the existing stuff in a quick, easy way that does actually add a lot of value for the player. That would be the sort of stuff I would kind of expect them to do, rather than kind of creating all new stuff just based on what they've done recently. Right, I'm gonna force march to there. I don't think there's any chance that we're going to lose this, so hopefully we're good here. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't have any inside info or anything. I got no idea what they're going to do, but yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up for anything major. My thought at the time was that basically Chaos Dwarfs would be the last time that we would see new sort of redesigned stuff. But the Chaos Dwarfs got a heap of new design stuff. They got the temple design, which is somewhat different from all the other kind of officers type things that we have for the Empire and Wood Elves and stuff. They got the temple thing, they got the new Chaos Dwarf economy, which is actually quite different from the Dark Elf one, even though there's a lot of similarities. They've got the new building system, where they've got the three different types of settlements that they can build. They've got the armaments upgrading. They've got the armaments unlocking unit caps thing. They've got the armaments giving permanent buffs to different units thing with the Hellforge. So the Chaos Dwarves have just got so many things, and all of them are bespoke, unique things that were created just for the Chaos Dwarves. Not that they were all built completely from the ground up, but they're all unique. None of them are direct ports from anyone else. You know what I mean? And yeah, but yeah, I sort of thought maybe that would be the last time we saw new stuff. But then Shadows of Change had all new stuff in it as well, the stone and steel thing for Yuan Bo, kind of a new thing. The curses thing for Mother of Stankia is all new as well, and of course the whole idea of the changelings all new as well. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see I would be surprised if we see a similar thing for Thrones of Decay, in that there'll be a new, this is just a theory, but there'll be a new NUrgle faction that'll be completely new and wacky and different, kind of think Changeling, but NUrgle version of the Changeling. So it'll have some totally different mechanics from this current NUrgle. Obviously there'll be a couple of new units and everything, but existing NUrgle will get fuck all. Same as what happened with Zeech. The Changeling is totally new, crazy, amazing, and Kairos just gets fucked and he doesn't get anything. I'm pretty much expecting the same thing, because as far as I know, and I don't really know, the Shadows of Change and the Thrones of Decay and the next one are all built on the same like template. You know what I mean? So I would assume they were just going to do the same shit, but now there's been all this backlash about us not getting enough value from that and blah blah. And I think Creative Assembly has heard that, and they're going to try to amend that. But the amending onto that is probably just going to be, like I was saying before, kind of like quick wins and stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we're probably not going to get good substantial reworks, a good substantial rework for existing NUrgle, but we might get, I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know, actually. Now that I got through saying all that, NUrgle might be a special case though, because they have actually said on numerous occasions that they are aware of the NUrgle situation and they are going to fix certain stuff. So yeah, maybe NUrgle will get a substantial rework. I just, yeah. I don't know. I don't really mind that much because I already kind of, because NUrgle already kind of was a bit shit, so you haven't, like, if NUrgle continues to be shit, then we haven't really lost anything. But like Empire and Dwarfs are really the ones that I care about because they're both really good factions, even with their problems. Like, they're still really good factions, you know? And yeah, I really just want to see them get better. Caravan system also very different from Cathay as well. The convoy system. Yeah, it's. I mean, the convoy system is very similar to the Cathay system, but it's got some. I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the convoy system is on face value like the same kind of thing as the caravan system, but it is been changed and improved a lot. Like, the caravan system is not really that cool, whereas the convoy system is really cool. I would say pretty cool. They're both like not that big of a deal, but the convoy system is a lot better. But yes, good point. Convoy system as well. Yeah, I think the Chaos Dwarves have got like the most stuff out of any faction that they've created so far. I think like the most bespoke systems. Also just their like, oh fuck. The Chaos Dwarves are like the most over-designed, you know, like they're just so good compared to everyone else. Like they're so much better than any other faction. Like, because on top of all that stuff that we already mentioned, like just look at their unit roster. They've got all these cool units. Like they've got blunderbusses, which are really cool. They got the whole Iron Sworn thing, which is just cool because they're like these elite, like hardcore, super tough Ironbreaker looking dudes, but evil. You know. And then they've got, you know, they've got Fireglaves with Halberds, which are really cool. Then they've got Kadai Fireborn, which are, you can actually buff them up to be like a Doomstack and be really cool as well. Then they've got Taurox, Bull Centaurs and Taurox. The whole Bull Centaur thing going on. You can have crazy Bull Centaur Doomstacks that are really cool. Then you've got trains that are really cool. Then you've got artillery. They've got really good artillery. Like, do you know what I mean? Like their roster is just... You know, like that's what you want from a roster. Like you want a roster where there's like 7 different styles of armies that you can go for. Plus they've also got the really effective, cheap Hobgoblin crap stacks that you can make. You can get them down ridiculously cheap. So yeah, they're just like so good. But yeah, and they've got a new law of magic. They got a new unique law of magic that's actually really cool as well. And also very thematic as well. Like their law of magic is really cool, and it really like enhances and works in with their whole faction theme. Honestly, I'd much rather get more units, etc., than most of the reworks now. Hey John. Depends. Wait, it depends. Like for, I don't know. I don't know about whether massive, like what you mean by massive, but like for the Empire, the Empire basically can't use allied recruitment or with other Empire factions. You know, like, so there's a really cool new mechanic that got added to the game in terms of allied recruitment. Like, you know, right now I've got some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses in my army, which is super cool. But yeah, the Empire can't recruit allies from other Empire factions, which is just really fucking weird and broken and totally wrong. It's not how it's supposed to be. You know, like that just needs to be fixed. It's fucked. Like, you know, so that's like #1 priority for me, really. Like I want more units for Empire, but I really want that fixed because I think that's just so stupid. For dwarfs, it's not so clear cut. Like I think dwarfs, like pacing wise, they're a bit slow compared to other factions. But I enjoy them being slow. Like I kind of enjoy them the way they are. But this is a mess, isn't it? So yeah, with dwarfs, I probably agree with you. I probably wouldn't really mind too much if they just gave us like a Slayer hero. Maybe, I don't know, yeah, a few new units and hero, a couple of new units, a hero and a lord for the dwarfs. I'd be pretty happy with that if they didn't give them much of a rework. But Empire definitely needs 100%. Empire needs a rework. And NUrgle, I mean, I think the units that you got for NUrgle are fine, really. It's just that the faction overall just feels a bit shit to play. But it's not terrible. It's kind of, NUrgle are a bit like dwarfs, you know. They're just a certain way, and you just have to live with it, you know. Kind of. But yeah, it depends on the faction. I mean, some factions I don't really need a big rework on, but yeah, Empire, I think I really need a rework on Empire.
Infection is inevitable.
Alright, got all my troops organized. Alright, let's kill Boris. Another contagion. So I'm curious, Mercy, did you wash yourself in Legends Sink or not? What do you mean? What does this mean, Dash Dutch? Please explain. Let's keep doing this. Just giving a little passive 1% heal to everybody every time we cast a spell as well, so we try and pump out as many spells as we can. Boris is not giving a shit at all about our various assaults on his person. Some people asked that in Legend stream I had open, and his answer was unconvincing. Why would people ask that? Was there more to the conversation than that, or what? What was the context of these questions? It just seems like a weird thing to randomly ask. Well, we're trying to NUrgle these dudes, but we are getting there. That was a little bit out of range. Where's Boris? Alright, let's just start zapping him. Fuck it. Overcast Rancid Visitations plus Spirit Leech is a good combo. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm just doing Spirit Leeches because they're cheap. Well, they're not that cheap actually, but... I think that might be about it. We get Boris? Oh, fucking hell, he's still alive. Alright, we need to get Kugath back in the center. No, can someone just kill this prick or what? Oh, fuck it, surely that'll do. That'll do, donkey. Right, Boris is down. Yeah, multiple, that's right, multiple Spirit Leech stacks if you overcast it, which is what I was doing. I was doing non-overcast, then overcast, then waiting until the non-overcast ran out and recasting non-overcast, and then I did non-overcast, and then I did overcast, non-overcast, and then I waited till they both ran out and did a non-overcast. But yeah, you can stack normal, overcasted, and bound, so you can stack 3 Spirit Leeches if you've got the bound spell as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I was stacking them correctly, Adam Siv. And Boris was dying, which is the desired effect. I'm just trying to get like global heals. Every time I cast a spell I get like 1% global, so and then this will heal like, what does that heal? It heals like 30% on one person. Guess we could do that to some of these guys. That made you think of doing a Kugath play? What? Because of the stacking Spirit Leech? Stacking Spirit Leech and Rancid Visitations. I assume you can stack Overcast and non-Overcast for Rancid Visitation as well if you want. Although it would be pretty expensive. Alright, I think our work here is done. If we could chase down a few more dudes, we could get another heal, but it's probably not going to happen.
Decomposition!
We might be able to get it. Not sure if this will be enough dudes or not. Probably not. We can get some more, get a few more captives out of it then, maybe. Yeah, I mean, melting single entities with spells is not very... It doesn't feel very cost efficient compared to nice, efficient AoE damage on blobs. But sometimes it's really good. You know, sometimes you just need to kill it. Like, when you've got, like, Helm and Gorst with the Mortis, with, you know, the AoE heal going, just keeping like thousands of zombies alive and stuff. It's just like, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it even if it costs you like 50 wins of magic just to kill that fucker and get him dead, you know. Although if you can kill him without spending 50 wins of magic, that's even better. A lot of the time as well, it's not even, you don't even just kill them with your spells. It's like you've got a couple of guys on them trying to melee them down, and then the spells just help, you know, help cap them faster. There's so many like different economies. Like there's also that sort of time economy of your micro time, and if you can kill a lord, if it's important that you kill a lord and it's taking a lot of your concentration to kill that lord, then killing him faster with a couple of extra spirit leeches also frees up your concentration to focus on other stuff too. This is another aspect.
Let them spread infection. May ulcers eat your clothes.
Alright, I wonder if we've kind of broken Boris's back now, or if he's still got plenty.
Demon
Oh yeah, he's still got plenty more. Plenty more where that came from. Alright.
Decay brings life. Kugath, a plague father. Bring me there. Our enemies are but specimens.
16 enemy captured, so not much in terms of replenishment.
Such love never shows.
Yeah, is Xiaoming, yeah, that would be, yeah. Yeah, all of the Cathay Lords are pretty much one-man Doomstacky, and they're all like pretty strong and fun to play and everything, but yeah, it's just, I think UMBO is just so much better.
Plagues will take you.
I serve only the Ice Court.
Alright,
Forward unto slaughter. Your suffering is NUrgle's joy. Specimens required.
yeah, we need to get up there.
Must test my
Alright, we can get there in one turn, that's good. This guy, I don't think they can really do anything about this guy, so that's good. That's safe still. Alright, what are we working on? Money. So we need gut rot. That's right, we'll just wait for this turn.
We are bound to the
Oh yeah, this guy needs to...
Father's host.
Pretty sure he's gonna be safe.
I'll
Yeah, it should be okay.
freeze off your fingers.
John Boy absolutely melts single entities. Yes, that is true. Yeah, it's just like, it's like Miao Ying and Xiaoming are both really cool. They both easily can be like one-man doom stacks, or you know, they can carry an army by themselves basically, even if you have other troops with them. You know, Cathay's a good faction. They got good units, good economy, good stuff and all that. It's just that Yuan Bo's faction just outclasses normal Cathay in every single way. Like he's a one-man doom stack, but he's just a much better one-man doom stack than either of the other two. His faction is, just as good as Cathay, except for much better in being able to create the cities, and also in all of his extra abilities and stuff. And on top of that, he's got the compass that allows him to do crazy kind of like faction altering type things that are really cool. So yeah. But yeah, I think they can fix it pretty easily. All they need to do is go back and give the other two stuff that's unique. Like they don't need to be as detailed and as strong and as, crazy as Yuan Bo, but like they could just go back and make it so that like for Xiaoming, he currently gets 50% reduction on ogre mercenaries, which is completely fucking useless. But if he got 50% upkeep on ogre allies for all armies, then that would be really cool. That would make his whole faction like this whole like kind of ogre combo faction, that would make him really unique, and you would want to play him just for that, even though he wouldn't be as strong as Yuan Bo. And same thing with Miao Ying. If they made Miao Ying have some weird bespoke thing that only she can do, then that would be really cool too. But yeah, I think at the moment it's just like there's no reason not to play Yuan Bo really. Unless you just want a faction that's got nothing better than Yuan Bo and is worse in every way, but has a different lord, That's pretty much the decision that you've got at the moment, which doesn't feel that good.
I'll dissect them. Lord of Light. The Father's way.
But at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit about Cathay. I don't care about UMBO. As long as they do a good job on Empire and Dwarfs, then all is forgiven. Yeah, at the end of the day, all I really care about is getting good content, you know? If, yeah, Shadows of Change was a little bit of a disappointment. So, yeah, if the next one can be better, that would be cool.
The Father's way.
I don't know if I should keep this army or not.
The Supreme
Miao Ying's faction-wide ammo is pretty good. What does she give? Extra ammo.
Powers me. Fresh. Grandfather loves us.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't really, I don't really play Miao Ying. Even when I did play Cathay before, I mainly also played, I pretty much always played Iron Dragon. So I can't really comment too much about the ammo thing, but without even looking into it, I would say UMBO shits all over it, almost certainly. You know. But, yeah. Let me know if I'm wrong.
Loot anything of worth.
But yeah, I mean, like that, don't get me wrong, sorry, I get, like, you're responding to what I was saying, like, that is the kind of thing I'm saying, like, UMBO's got, I mean, Miao Ying's got this ammo thing, right? Cool. But it's just, it's not very, no, like, it's not very, I don't know. It's not very characterful, I guess I would say.
Decay brings life. Blessed be the putrid. Bring ruin.
Like, what am I trying to say? Like like a bonus that, like, if you have a statistical bonus to your faction where you're going to play the faction exactly the same as you would play the other faction, except your faction's going to be slightly better in some mathematical way, like, cool. Yeah, it's cool, but it's not like the sort of thing that makes you think, oh, I'm going to play a playthrough of this campaign. I'm going to be fractionally better in some way. It's not like the sort of thing, you know what I mean? Like, whereas the example I gave before, where if you play Iron Dragon and half of your army is going to be ogres, that's like a real characterful, visual, thematic difference that's going to make it feel really different and, you know, good. Maybe? I don't know. That makes sense? Alright. There's some growth there. Monolith Bubonicus we're probably going to lose. So I won't bother upgrading it just yet. Actually, yeah, now we can smash up some,
Bring despair. The Plague Weaver. Trust in me, Father.
we'll do 18 out of 50, alright. And actually, we may as well put, it's on there as well. Actually, no, we won't get. Next turn, we can do that.
Lord of Light.
Yeah, what's Miao Ying's faction-wide ammo thing anyway? It's like 20% more ammo or something.
Decay brings brings life. All shall fester. Rot weaver.
I did already have a... Yeah, so there was, I think there was already a plague on there, and when I tried to spread the new plague, I'd spread the old plague, which overwrote the new plague, and you know, it only get one spread out of it. So yeah, that fucked that up basically. That's alright. It's all fine. We'll just do it better next time. So yeah, we got one spread out of it, I think. Yeah.
Lord of Blight.
How soon can you grab Kugath's unique weapon? His quest is a bit tedious with these dwarfs around. I tend to do it a tad late, like turn 50 or something. Hey Adam Sev. Oh, I had a quick look at it. It didn't seem like I really needed it, so I didn't worry about it. But yeah, I mean, as soon as you've got, well, I don't know. I mean, as soon as you've got your heroes, for sure. But I don't know. You could probably do it earlier. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, don't know. Is it? Do you need it? I didn't think it was particularly like important or anything. I'll have a look again. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think it didn't have. It had some like increased sack money on it or something that I was thinking was cool. Oh yeah, so yeah, the income from post-battle loot I kind of wanted to get. And the necrotic missiles, like, are they actually good or not? I assume they are pretty good, but I don't know if we need them or not. But I guess if they're really good, then that would be really good. What I can do for you is I can just do the quest battle now, and we can then evaluate how hard it is, if that's any help.
Tough you are, yet shackled by human condition.
All right, let's just
Bring despair.
get oh, fuck.
May ulcers eat your craven.
Let's just get
Decay brings life. Bring ruin. I'll concoct a perfect plan.
all right, so we've switched this unit around a bunch of times. So now we know that there's no plague spreads left on any of these plagues that we're currently got on us. So now, if I give a plague to Kugath, the new one should be the one that spreads. And it's this one we want. We're up to 28. Oh, so we got some more spreads there. And actually, yeah, I'll give him this as well. All right, so up to 28. And I could probably even get one more Lord in here if we really wanted to.
Sorcerer at the helm. Specimens required. Lord of Blight. Maledictor. Cataclysm. The fated Brewmaster. Bringing despair. I bring despair. Plague bringer. Bear my weight.
We're done now. Oh no, another one.
Decay its life. Move, warriors.
Alright, we're done now.
March on, children. Bring ruin. All shall fester.
Cool. So, 47. So we got from, what was it, 28 to 47. So we got 19 spreads that turn. So that was pretty good. Yeah, next time we can get it easily next turn or whatever. Alright, so you want to see if we can do this, see if we can do this quest battle. Right, so we've got his mortis engine now as well. Didn't really need it that much, but it'll help. It'll help a lot with grinding down infantry and stuff. Alright, we'll gear it up. Oh, I should have had that down already. Blood boils, yeah, blood boils pretty good.
Blessed be the putrid.
Oh yeah, the only problem is now we don't have the physical resistance on, which would have been nice to have.
The Plague Weaver.
Alright, Adam Sev, this is all for you. This is for you. Are we getting in a... Are we in the settlement? Oh,
My bruise bubble.
alright. So we're going to be fighting a bunch of dwarfs. Valiant defeat, they reckon. I mean, if we let them flamethrower us, then I can see that, but otherwise we should be alright.
Slops are gravy, beggars crumb. Finger more, and skip that thumb. I crave what I crave, and that is dwarven scum. I will have their hands and heads in my vice. So, best to infect them with fetid blood lies and experiment.
Alright, that was weird. That was a weird thing to say. You guys a weird dude. He's a weird dude.
Going.
So, we have to kill all of them, I guess.
Exalted hero of NUrgle. Hell for NUrgle! Bringer of sickness. Over here! Flame sword! Ready! Rot! Power! Flame! Stamina!
Alright, so we're gonna shut down this flamethrower.
Swords! Rot! Pass!
Okay, let's blight boil this shit. See how that goes down. Alright, I think we're gonna shut down the flamer before it gets to do too much. So it should be good.
NUrgle's command! NUrgle's pestilent blast! Tugas blade!
Exalted hero of NUrgle.
Blessings!
Oh, shot.
War is all. I don't fail.
Despair! Tugas blade! Yes! Spellblind! Rot, child! Great!
More doors join the fight. Oh, what? Do I have to kill them like faster or something? Is that the problem? We gotta kill them before they kind of get more out reinforcements or something? Or just... doesn't matter, I just kill them whenever. Oh shit! Where'd that come from? Oh, these guys. Ironbreakers. Back. That sucked.
Infection!
A lot of Granada. We'll kill that lord. There's another one. Wow, this seems pretty hectic, I gotta say.
The Poxfather!
They started throwing grenades at me, that sucks.
Blade!
Shit. Let's get out of there.
Rot! And child! Moving! Rot! Power! Trail of distance! Spreading!
Wow, that sucked. Wow, I assumed that we would just roll over this, but it's actually
Unspeakable
pretty kind of hectic.
The perfect blade!
Oh, another load of grenades in there.
Blessings of war! Brutality!
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say don't do this too early, Adam. I don't know, unless there's a trick to this that I don't know. It looks kind of pretty hectic. I think we're winning now, but yeah, I don't know if I would have wanted to do it super early.
My experiment succeeds! Blade! Rot! And child! Sons. Rot. Fester. Pass. Finger of sickness. It is done. The spread.
Alright, I think I need it.
The Taliban. Lurch. Nurgle. And commands. Place. Despair. Decay. Decompose. Slaughter. Warping energies. Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Slayers? And no. There's Slayers. We're done, aren't we? Oh, there's this guy. Some Slayers. Oh, there's more. More? Where are the flank dwarfs? This is more dwarfs arrive on our flanks.
Rot bag. Rot. Power.
I think it's just these unbreakable giant Slayers.
Nurgles, come on.
And then we'll be done.
Exalted hero of Nurgle.
Maybe? Alright, well yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess decide for yourself, Adam Sev, if you're still around. Yeah, it looked pretty hard to me. Yeah, I mean, I just sort of brute forced it. Maybe you could be a bit more clever about it. Yeah, depends what army you've got, I guess. But assuming you've got, you know, Kugath plus 18 Nurglings, then yeah, I probably wouldn't do it straight away. You might get smashed. Excuse me.
Kugath, a plague father. Father Nurgle watches over us. The Earth-Father's host with Nurgle's esteem.
We need to go down here and fight Grimgor again.
Our most acceptable outcome. Decay brings life. worthy supplements to NUrgle. All shall fester. Blessed be the putrid. Maledictor. Maledictor.
Alright, let's
War will not
see
work.
up here.
I bring despair.
Right, she's actually got a full 20 stack now. All heroes and shotguns. So we'll see how that plays out. A bit of friendly fire.
Architect of rot.
We'll keep Akold around, I think.
Lord of
And that way you can eventually get immortality.
a boost to my talents.
We'll send Kuga south to deal with Grimgor. Anyone else having connection issues again? I guess the reason of small view count may even be people losing connection today. Yeah, if people are like constantly unable to watch the stream because it's, you know, stuttering and stuff like that, then yeah, I imagine that would be a massive turn off. So yeah, sorry again, guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. It's like nothing, like everything on my end seems fine. Stream, you know, my thing says excellent connection. My OBS says no drop frames. You know, everything says everything's fine on my end. So I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm actually feeling pretty tired and fucked up actually. So maybe I should stop swearing all the time for no reason. But yeah, maybe I should also just call it a night if it's a really bad connection for you guys and stuff. And yeah, and I'm not really feeling too hot to trot anyway. Legends playing some medieval Total War if you guys want to check that out. I'll check a host over to him. But yes, no. To answer your question, I have not washed my hands in Legends sink. I still think it's a very weird question, but yes, I will put that rumor to bed. No hand washing has happened in Legends sink. Not sure why that would be the case, but anyway, whatever. All that music. I might go and watch a little bit of Legends stream. All right, let's see if Legends stream's any better. If he's having connection issues as well, then it must be, you know, Australia internet or something. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, it looks like people in Legends chat are complaining about it as well. Oh well, I don't know what else I can do. But yeah, anyway, I might have to go back to bed, guys, because I'm a bit rooted. So I'll chuck a host over to Legend because he needs a bit of help. This small family business, small family streamer. I don't know. It's just funny to host Legend, so I'll do that. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks for all your support, and yeah, sorry I'm a little bit out of it today, but yeah, I hope you enjoyed the NUrgle, what you could get of it. All right, guys. Catch you later. Thanks, Wiley. See you, buddy.